Once you're up top, enjoy the view. These towers are used mostly for fire watch duties. But when I'm at the top of one, normally I just want to put my feet up and enjoy the tranquility. I haven't had a chance to do that in a long time, though. You at the top? Can you see the outpost from there? I normally do a routine check of an outpost after we've had visitors. All it takes is a forgotten half-eaten sandwich, and suddenly you have curious animals coming to investigate. Bears are temperamental neighbors, and you don't want them knocking on the door asking to borrow some sugar. Welcome to Loggers Point. 100 years ago or so, felled trees would be dragged down there. Then teams would strip them down and roll them into the river. Then they'd be bundled up and towed out to the sawmills. The outpost sits on top of the old workers' campsite. I know it might seem trivial, but can you take a look at the trash can and make sure that it's locked? It's a bear-proof trash can with a tricky catch. I don't want to take any chances. People often struggle to lock these heavy-duty trash cans, but if they leave it just a little bit open, all sorts of trouble could come sniffing around. I think we got lucky this time. Thanks for taking care of that. Oh, one last thing. Before you move on, can you take a look at the firewood inside the cabin? This is bad news. These logs have all the signs of a beetle infestation. Let me see if I can check in with the hunters who must have cut the firewood. I have the number for their satellite phone in the log somewhere. I'll get back to you. I just found the number. I knew I had it here somewhere. I'll give the hunters who stayed here a call and see what they have to say. I'll call you back in a moment after I've landed. No answers from the hunters yet. I'll keep trying. There's an outpost in the forest to your northwest. If you follow the trail, you'll find it. I have a hunch that... Oh, phone's ringing. I'll call you back when I get some answers from these guys about where they cut the wood. Head to the forest outpost in the meantime. I'll bet that's where they were.
See, I don't know what size is bigger. I don't know if it's the lower the number, the bigger the bullet, or the bigger the number, the bigger the bullet. I don't know how that works. Better accuracy. Oh, accuracy, I guess. I put a bullet in your face. Are you dead? Or hard shot? I don't know how well a lung shot works. If I get a double lung, how quick do you fall? I have a hound, I just don't know where it is. Oh, they have bows. That's so awesome. Here's my dog. What can I... Oh, I name him. There we go. Oh, you have purchasable dogs. Oh, is that the only one? there we go. So if I hold nothing, I'm constantly holding my phone. There's no way I can just like hang out and not look at my phone. I hear something. Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. Jeez. This man's over here talking about bears and I'm like, I am about to get eaten. Oh, that's so slow to draw. I imagine this is like a Dirty Harry. I guess there's no... Oh, I can. How long can he hold his breath for? No, I let go. Hold on here. I don't even know. You look like you have demon eyes. Can I pet you? Can I pet my demon dog? Yes, I can pet my demon dog. So about 4 seconds. How did I do that? What's this? I don't know what this is. Is this a shotgun? There's a shotgun. Oh, I got a scope. So how do I put my phone back on? What the fuck is that? What is this? It's a grenade. Get down, boys. Oh, no, wait. Come. How do I say come? Okay, how do I put my phone on? I have no idea what that is, but I don't want to waste it. What did that do? Oh, look. That's tapping the button. So now how do I pull my phone out? Okay, so tap to change, hold to take out. Understood. Hey, buddy. So we're just going on a walk? What time is it? costs money to sleep? What? Yo, I am never sleeping. Look at this dog. Get out of the water. What if my dog gets eaten? What is this? Oh, tracks. I don't care about tracks right now. Oh, I don't want to be in the tall grass either.
chat with the hunters who chopped the logs you found at Loggers Point. Turns out that the cabin had been out of firewood, so they'd gone looking for a fallen tree to carve up. You are now in the same forest they were when they found our beetle-infested tree. Hey, I see you're near the forest outpost. Once you get up there, take a look in the cabin. There should be a backpack with some supplies in it. When you find it, just grab the whole pack.
That's a fanny pack, not a backpack. But I'll let it slide.
That's the one. Once you're done at the outpost, take a look in the surrounding forest. Can you find any fallen trees in that area?
It's fucking pitch black.
Spruce bark beetles are a massive threat to Alaska's spruce forests at the moment. We haven't been hit as badly compared to some other Alaskan state parks, but I think that it may be time for a quarantine. Okay, so once you find a fallen tree, I want you to take a look at its bark. Does it look healthy? If so, it's probably not the tree we're looking for.
Okay, so as an arborist, you probably shouldn't be moving wood regardless. Like, if it comes from a certain region, you should probably just keep it in that region. Although most people don't do that, right? There's a lot of times you'll take wood out to the cabin. You shouldn't do that. And it's for the simple fact that I may have cut down that tree for a reason, and now you are potentially bringing a pest to that place. Right? The hardware stores will often sell pieces of cut up birch, and if you look carefully, sometimes you'll see like the bark underneath the birch it's almost raised, but it looks like tunnels, and it's because that's emerald, or that's the bronze birch borer, not the emerald ash borer, which are similar species. And then the other problem that you have that's going to happen regardless is because we get things shipped from Asia. Cheap things come on cheap pallets, and when you have cheap pallets, those things aren't usually treated with some sort of pest killer, right? Whether it be heat or pressure, and sometimes pressure doesn't even kill things too, right? Like there's a whole bunch of things that should probably be in place so that you can protect yourself against these eco bombs, we'll call them, because that's how emerald ash borer got into southern Canada, northern United States, is because the United States has shitty practices, and they get a lot of their stuff from China, and China doesn't do well to protect their industry, so they ended up making pallets out of trees, and there are literal eggs inside the trees. And so now those things get transported over to the United States, and you, the company, put the pallet into the dumpster, but it doesn't actually go to the dumpster. It goes to your local waste distributing center, and then it gets crushed up into mulch. Well, not mulch, but chips. You'll notice if you look at a lot of those dyed chips, they've got 90-degree angles. What chips got 90-degree angles? What trees got 90-degree angles? so there's a lot of things that go into and again, recycling is all fine and great, but when it comes to this type of thing, you've got an issue. And so, like, dead standing things are another issue too, right? When you're looking for a tree to use for firewood, typically you're going to want something dead so that you can burn it. But at the same time, if you can ensure that your product is not going to be infected to begin with, then it would probably be better to source a live tree and then have a replacement plan for your harvesting practices. So people say they plant, I'm going off on a tangent here. People say that they plant like 3 trees for every one that they cut down, but in reality you only have a 1-to-3 ratio, which means only one of those 3 trees is ever going to make it to term. So they're actually only replacing what they've done. So, oh yes, look at us. We're replacing ×3 what we're taking, but no, in reality, you're actually just replacing what you've took. So and again, so like we sourcing it, and then proper stacking and keeping care of these things, because beetles typically will go after the cambium, which is the xylem and the phloem. So that's the thing that creates the inner wood and the bark. That's why you get the rings. And so that's the freshest part with the sugars and the waters, and it's all the tasty stuff. And then the beetle grows into term, and then that beetle typically will eat the foliage of the tree. So now you have a twofold problem. You have the xylem and the phloem being attacked, and then you have photosynthesis being destroyed because you've got defoliation due to mechanical bug issues. Oh wow, it's been so long since I fucking welcome to my TED Talk. So cutting down a tree, and see, here's the thing, especially if you have a log cabin, that's a big thing, because you don't want to, it's not necessarily the beetles that you would be worried about, but yes, you would be worried about transferring the beetles to your specific area. You don't want to move those around. But you would be more interested in after the fact would be things like termites, what lives in the dead wood, and that's why you should never store wood inside your house to age. You should keep it outside, right? So that you keep all of those pests outside, but also make it so that your wood is unforgiving for those specific things, right? You want to make sure that there's a lot of airflow and a lot of this and a lot of that, because you don't want fungus problems either. You don't want to pick up your wood and 2 years later, oh, it's all fucking rotten because there's no airflow. So there's a whole bunch of things that go into that. Yeah, beetles are definitely an issue because they come from everywhere. And a lot of the time you're going to note that forests are kind of species specific. So like, yeah, the more southern you go, the more diversity you get, right? So you get down to the equator, and then you've the majority of evergreen trees are actually broadleaf. So you'll notice that, right, the things that don't lose their leaves, that's closest to the equator. Whereas when you get up north, you're going to have things that it's basically just a spruce forest. So if you have an attack on one thing, it's generally because it's a monoculture, and that's when it becomes an issue. Especially because Alaska uses things like its forest to generate money, you don't want something literally eating away at your finances. So that's what that's all about. Don't transfer wood from place to place. It's not a nice practice. Don't keep the wood so close to your house. I guess in some cases you may not have the ability to do that. So it'd be like you live on a smaller property in, say, like a village or a township, and so now you're forced to keep your wood closer to your house. Are you literally leading me to the piece of wood that we need to be looking at? So this would be a spruce. Spruces have single needles. I'd say all of these are spruce. They look like spruce. Pines look different, and so you can see, and this is indicative of like northern Canada as well.
This is the one. Okay. In that pack, you should have a canister of paint and a nozzle attachment. Use them to paint a big pink X on the tree. And let's take a look around to make sure the beetles haven't started to spread.
See, what you would do at that point in time is control the offspring. So you'd want to cut down the infected trees, but instead of leaving them on site like this, you'd want to remove them.
If you see a spruce in the immediate vicinity of the fallen tree, mark it. And our forestry team will come out and take care of it. If it's untouched, they can just spray it with pesticides to protect it. If it's already infested, then they'll cut it down and haul it away for burning.
Yeah, you should just burn it anyways instead of spreading pesticides all over the place. That'd be a better practice. Can't be spraying the whole fucking forest for no reason. That doesn't make any sense. Although you'd be surprised what some companies do. So trains, for example. How do you think they keep everything off the tracks? They don't let it grow there to begin with. I guess it's just the one piece you want me to spray? Or the whole piece? Or am I just not... Do you want me to take a photo? I don't know. You want me to look for other downed trees?
Great job. I hope we don't need to cut these trees down.
What?
But it's a small price to pay to contain the beetles.
What? I literally didn't do anything. There was no hazard tree assessment there whatsoever. I literally just sprayed the fucking trunk. You want me to take a picture of that too? I don't fucking know.
There we go. Another tree marked. This reminds me of my summer breaks when I was a kid, helping out my dad at work. He was a tree surgeon down in Washington State.
You sent somebody out here that has no tree expertise whatsoever to just fucking walk around and spray paint trees. This is so scientific. Oh, every arborist is just crawling right now. Yeah, let's put this one on. Well, let's add this one to the docket. The government's got lots of cash.
Eventually, those trips also included hunting lessons, and that made them my favorite parts of the summer.
What else can we spray paint here?
That should do. I'll get in touch with the
No, we need more
They can
DBH. Come on,
investigate
bud.
the area and cut down what they need to. I'll make sure that they also pick up the firewood at Loggers Point. Don't want to take any chances. Thanks for taking care of this. It's becoming a full-on phobia of mine that these beetles are going to destroy the forest here. We sprayed pesticides across the western edge of the forest as a preventative measure earlier this month. But any new chemicals in the air, soil, or water make me uneasy.
See, a lot of times with that, it ends up being indiscriminate.
In the same bag that you found the paint, there should be some plastic sample containers. Could you bring them out to the wetlands?
Muskeg?
Muskeg is the word we use.
Everybody knows what muskeg is. Everybody knows what muskeg. Everybody from the north knows what muskeg is. So, when he said we look at the bark to find out what's wrong with the tree, specifically what we're looking for again is the xylem and the phloem, right? So what you would typically find, and it depends on, and different species make different patterns within the inner, like on the other side of the bark. So for example, when you have something like emerald ash borer, typically what they'll do is they'll make S's, just it kind of like in a block, but it'll be an S, and it'll go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But what that ends up doing is girdling the tree, so it removes the process, which is the transportation units for the sugars and the waters for up and down the tree, and then it can no longer feed itself, so it basically ends up starving to death. And then unfortunately the adults will then eat the leaves, which is fucking up the photosynthesis, and now the tree can no longer produce any more energies to push shoots to make more leaves so that it can survive again. And so then you get the destruction of a tree. And emerald ash borer it happens all the time too. Well, like we've had several things. A couple of them to name would be Dutch elm disease. Now, Dutch elm disease was a vector, so it was a beetle that had a fungus on it. So the beetle didn't do the damage, but the beetle let the fungus in the front door by going through the first line of defense, which is the bark, into the xylem and the phloem, and then the fungus has all of the sugars and waters that it needs to culture itself. And then emerald ash borer is another one. There's a whole bunch of shit that happens, but that's because we have global trade. So with global trade, you're going to always have these issues because we deal with countries that have lax responsibilities so that we can pay them less, right? Right, where your shoes come from a child because it costs less. There's less involved in that. There's less red tape, and it's the same thing. Well, this pallet's cheaper because they don't have to do anything to it. But then, and the funny thing is I don't think the people who are actually transporting these things get in trouble for that. They just say, oh, let's brr. Right, and then the U.S. government kind of overlooks those things because, okay, well, now you're generating billions of dollars for the U.S. What's a little bit of tree? We'll get those fucking hippies out there, and we'll get them planting double time. Who gives a shit? So, and that's why tree planters are so fucking bitter, is because they're always working, because there's always fuck ups. But yeah. Yeah, it's funny how they put a little bit of like, let's rate your notch, bud. What I'm worried about here? Okay, let's look at what happened here. Okay, so this notch right here means that the wood would actually be laying this way. So this line here would be all the way this way. Now, what happens? We don't actually have the end piece, but what happens is the triangle that you cut sits in this notch here, and it seats itself in, and then that way it tilts itself in the direction of the pie cut. So what ended up happening here is that they had a faulty cut. This shouldn't look like that. It should actually look all tore up. So this indicates this is, well, it's either that or they moved it, but why on earth you would roll it around and then cut it up over there? You wasted too much time. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. As far as I'm concerned, this here, somebody almost died. That shouldn't have happened. So, since we're discussing trees as we should be hunting, but like, you having me run around spray painting trees for beetles. Brr. Can we go kill some shit already, or what? Are you taking a shit? Are you taking a shit like Red Dead Redemption? Yeah, deuce. Let's get the fuck out of here. I don't know if I'm gonna get eaten by wolves. I do notice that I have health. So, let's not get eaten. Jippus makes sure that we never get lost. I imagine if we kill something...
You're going to be grabbing some samples out there. So one of our research teams can test the pesticides to make sure they aren't having any effect on the ecology. This was actually my wife Sandy's idea. She runs the Yukon Valley Nature Center, so she's working closely with a visiting research team.
I think it's... I'm not saying that it's difficult to have targeted pesticides, because it is. But at the same time, you are spreading things around that are having an effect on, like, okay, so for example, when you wanna kill a pest that's eating eating your plants, how do you typically you typically kill the bug? That's what you do. Right? Okay, so here's an example. When we talk about testing pesticides or resistances or whatever the case may be, going back to emerald ash borer, they have something that was called triazine or whatever the fuck it is. It was the greasiest practice I ever saw. So basically what they did was they ground up a whole bunch of these trees in Asia and made a fucking soup out of it, and then sent it over here because those trees are resistant to the bug. They don't actually like, those trees still get eaten, but just less so. So things have kind of found their own balance per se. But because we don't have any predators or anything to check these bugs here, because they're brand new, things haven't settled in yet. So it's just, I don't know. I feel if you're going to be discussing these things, you probably shouldn't be doing it on a fucking hunting game. I already know you're killing things because triazine doesn't work. Like, people spent thousands upon thousands of dollars, but also governments spent thousands upon thousands of dollars on triazine. But what it ended up doing was staggering the deaths of the trees. So now you have inoculation and saying, okay, well, now for the future, we're only going to have to cut down 50 trees in July, and so we'll be able to save bank for the next month, or this, that, and whatever, because cities do have... Right? Cities have a budget, and you can't go over that budget, otherwise you're fucked. So you need to be able to manage things so that you can say, okay, well, now we have enough money to budget tree pruning for the rest of the year.
Wetlands. last time I brought both of my daughters here to spot birds. They told me that all the bird spotting in the world wasn't worth the smell. Turned out that a bear had left a rotting moose carcass in the summer sun. I decided to spot birds somewhere else, just in case the bear came back for seconds. The pesticides we're using on the forest to prevent beetle infestation are effective, but I still have my doubts about the effects on other wildlife. The flats are one of our most biodiverse regions, so I can't risk introducing anything dangerous into the water or the food chain.
See, the other thing
Can you take some samples from the water beside the forest first? We sprayed a section of the forest's western edge last month, so I want to know if anything has changed since then.
So now I'm not 100% sure of the terms used when spraying, because there are different terms for different methods and so on and so forth. But basically what they would end up doing is what would first come to mind would be like some type of systemic. So basically what I would do is I would spray something over the tree in hopes that the host, the spruce or whatever the case may be, then absorbs that poison. Now any bug that comes along and chews on that plant ends up dead because they've now ingested that poison. But here's the thing. You're now hoping that, a moth isn't, typically speaking, you're not going to kill a moth on a spruce tree because they don't hang out on the spruce trees, right? A moth is off doing things elsewhere, whatever. Same with the bees, right? Like bees will visit trees, and those are things that you need to be careful of. But like in a sense, like you also, okay, well, when are these things most active, and then we'll spray during these parts of the years so that we don't interact with it. So there are some mitigation processes to spraying the pesticides around, but I know full well that you're literally killing things that you don't want them to exist anymore. And we know that resistances aren't going to work, so the only other option that you have is death. And that's kind of indiscriminate unless you can put some type of like mitigation process on that. And even then, that's not perfect either. Right? What do birds nest in these trees? And should we be spraying these trees at this specific time? Because now you have eggs which can absorb these things very easily. Like there's a whole bunch of things that go into this process. It's not just sending a guy out here that likes to shoot things in the face to go do some ecology for you. Like fuck, man. Go ahead, give me a second. I'm gonna go have a big old fat fucking hit, and then we're gonna go wander through the forest and look for infested wood in the dark, because that's such an amazing better not get eaten by a bear fucking around with your trees. Actually, the bears are probably hibernating, I think, eh? That's snow on the ground. Because we're not in a mountain.
Oh. Watch your footing at the water's edge. It can be easy to slip and fall in. Just fill one of the containers you have with water.
What the fuck? That's like a moose? That's like a moose, but that's bad. Who wants to fight a fucking moose? Potato, get over here. I don't want to get juked by Bambi a million fucking times. Come on, get out of here. Could you imagine getting headbutted by like a 12-point buck? Yo, you getting poked. I'm gonna give whatever that was a big berth. I should probably have my gun out. I heard the wolves before I saw them. So I don't know if that's going to be a luxury I have every time, or am I going to end up somebody's lunch? Looking for beetles in the dark. The mighty hunter. Oh, any dead fish?
Nicely done. First time I was there, I misjudged how stable the edge of a pond was and ended up with one leg knee-deep in the water. I was a rookie at the time, and luckily nobody saw it happen. Can you grab a second sample from a body of water slightly further away from the forest?
Further away from the forest. So, if I shoot something while it's swimming, is that a bitch move? I don't know. We don't have a boat. I don't know if I can... Oh, look at that, right there. What the fuck? What the fuck? There's no way. Was that a fucking bear? Oh my god, Potato! What the fuck? Where's my gun? Motherfucker. It's gonna be like some GTA. It's gonna cost me $500 to get my ass back in the game. Cost me $200, $250 to go to bed. Have you ever heard of Insomniac? It's only you. I'm gonna get eaten by 2 fucking bears. They're gonna come running up over the hill. I'm gonna be all out of breath and accidentally shoot my dog. Okay. So, is that a bear or a moose? 'Cause... oh, man. Oh, we all know what that sound is. Oh my god, that's a bear. And it's like right in front of me. That's a bear. Can we get out of the woods and shoot it in its face? Oh, this tall grass fucking sucks. Hey, Potato, go check for me. No? Enough of your beetle shit. Let's go fuck up a bear. Oh, I can't see fuck all. Potato, where are they? I thought you were a hunting dog. Don't you do like that stance to point where they are? Or is that some cartoon shit? Well, I got high ground now, but I don't want to lose my high ground and I don't want to walk into the forest. I say the forest, that little fucking wooded area. Because I was definitely not going to run up the hill at them. Potato, I think we lost them. Oh, there's no fucking way. And you know there's gonna be 2 of them, right? How come you leveled? What the fuck have you been doing besides pissing on trees and... You haven't even done anything. What is this, Ark? Go find me a bear. I wonder if I shoot a bear in the face with this gun. Not this gun. The gun with my scope. This motherfucker's in the trees, man. There was one guy, we were way northern Saskatchewan. We're driving down this dirt road. And this guy, all camo, just fucking pops out of the cut line. It's like, holy, what the fuck? Where the fuck did you come from? And then he's got this big fucking bow, and it's got like all these pulley systems to it, and fucking just a nasty looking killing machine, this thing. And fucking, he's like, hey, I just killed a bear. I gotta go, and it's a black bear, and the black bears aren't like, they're not like, I'd rather not be fucking around and hunting a bear with a bow. That's just me personally. This man shot a bear. But what I'm guessing is you basically find out where they hang out. You basically track their spots, find out where they hang out, and then you go hang out where they hang out, and you wait till one of them, I don't know, there's got to be laws about you obviously, I don't think you'd be able to shoot a deer from a boat or something retarded like that, because I think the same thing applies when you're you can't, I don't think you can shoot from your vehicle either. But at the same time, I've been on a farm, and we're driving the truck around on the farmland, and then we open the door, get out of the truck, and use the door as like a scope stand. Where is this? That sounds like a fox. And then pew, shoot the gopher, get back in the truck. I think we lost our opportunity with that bear. I don't know if I can have a tree stand or something like that. This feels like a death wish to me. Fuck. I wonder if it's worth to go this way and chase him out into this field over here. So what if we were to go... Because why are they running from me? I don't know if the light is gonna trigger anything. There's no way you're here. Fuck. didn't think bears were that timid. Wow, I'm getting further and further away from my destination. Where did this fucking demon dog just come from? Get out of here. I don't know if I'm allowed to shoot from that lookout either. That might be an interesting spot. If they don't let me draw my gun in certain areas, then I'll figure that much. Or I wonder if they let you do it, but then give you a penalty for doing it. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's probably a build spot. Guaranteed that's probably a build spot. Yeah. When I say I don't know anything about hunting, that's... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Oh my god, get out of here. Fuck, I cannot see anything for this goddamn fog. Do the wolves run away too? The bear is gone. The wolves probably fucked off too. I wonder if things come for a drink. Or if ducks... Like, do ducks more often spawn over lakes?
Great. That should do for water samples. Next up, I need you to find me some animal droppings in this region. The muskeg is a hotbed of animal activity, so you should find droppings quite easily. If the pesticides have drifted out to the flats, I want to know if it's making it into the food chain. It's been a month since we sprayed, so there's been plenty of time for the pesticides to get out here.
That depends on what season it is. I don't see any snow on the ground here. You got me wandering through the bush looking for piles of shit. Really? Is that the same? No, because we started way down here, right? We started here. I don't know if we get points for finding it. A feed zone discovered. Yeah. That's perfect. What's this supposed to be? Oh, that's just indicating that it is. Did we find bear shit? Oh, I probably have to go all the way up to the top and do that synchronization thing. Just running upstairs with my gun. Okay, so really quickly. Fog of War. The XP. Oh, there you go. Lookout point. I don't know what the significance of this is. I wonder if that opened up stuff like this. I wasn't really paying attention. Maybe we... Do we get XP for revealing Fog of War? So now you want me to look for a pile of shit in the dark. And you say any animal will do, huh? What if I bring you the entrails of a bear? Does that count? Oh, it's getting lighter outside. Maybe then we'll be able to find the big greasy piles of bear shit. This is kind of nice. This is nice and open. don't know how much you guys can actually see. Hey, Potato, I wonder if it counts if you took a shit and I snagged that. You think that'll work? I'm assuming I have different mating calls I can buy, but we just don't have the money for it yet. Like, brand spanking new to the game, right? Sleeping costs $250, so we've kind of just been... They want me to pick up poo. I've been having trouble finding poo, but if I get distracted by an animal, I'll go have a look. I'm assuming we kill an animal and we get some stuff for it. And now it's just a matter of whether or not we pick off the little animals, or we go for some. Oh my god, that was right. Fuck it, that's scary. That's so loud on my face. Oh my god, it's literally right in front of me. Potato, what are you doing? Don't give me those demon eyes. Hold still. Oh my gosh, it's right there. Okay, I can't walk through the tree, otherwise I'm gonna scare the shit out of it. Slow, 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 slow. You know, it would be nice getting rid of Potato, because then I'd be able to hear what's going on, like who's walking. Because that's very distracting. I should tell the dog to heel, or to stop moving. There's something over here too. It's like right on the other side of this tree. Like not this tree, but like this little cut line. I can hear it. Oh. They're there. I can hear them. Oh, fuck. Okay. There they are. There's one there. There's one there. And there's one over here somewhere. I've no idea where the heart of a bison is. I have an idea. See, if I put a bullet in its face, is its skull gonna be too strong for my bullet? There's one right there. Cause I know you're not allowed to go hunting deer with a 22. Because that shit's illegal. Oh my god, tell me that's one right in front of me. Right there. Did it just lay down? Tell me it just laid down. Like if you're doing, I know if you're doing deer hunting in Canada, you're not allowed to have a 22 with you. Look right there. Oh my god. I see a cow. But what's the other one? And so now here's the question. Males are probably more expensive than females. Because they have other parts like horns. So I mean, beggars can't be choosers, right? You're telling me you didn't die from that? There's no way you didn't die from that. You didn't die from that? You telling me that wasn't a headshot? They were like, what? By this tree? Yo, you can't even tell me that that wasn't examine tracks.
The Alaskan moose is a wonderful creature. The first time you get close, all you can think about is how big it is. A fully grown moose can eat up to 60 pounds of plant matter in a day. You might be surprised when you see the speed they can run at. Just pray it's not running at you.
Okay, find that blood. You telling me that wasn't a kill? That wasn't a kill? No? Where is it? Yeah, where is it? What do I do? Track the one that I shot in the face. I'm pretty sure they went this way. I don't know why you're walking that way. We even saw them walk into the bush. I don't know if this gun is strong enough to bring down a cow. Tell me that's a pile of shit.
That's what we're looking for. Perfect. Could you find a sample from a different species as well?
Oh, you suck.
Better to grab a larger sample size while you're already there in the field.
Telling me that's a piece of dookie.
That should do it.
You're my...
Now we'll be able to tell if anything larger than a fly is ingesting chemicals that we should be worried about. It's hard work wading through the muskeg, huh? I have a spot where you can drop the samples off, and I can easily pick them up. Oh, I just remembered. I've been speaking with my wife about the work you've been doing, and she mentioned a few tasks that she has on her plate that I think you could help her with. I gave her your number, so expect to hear from her. She's working on some very important studies at the moment. Hang on a second. I'm getting a call.
Why is our dog coming from this direction when my dog is over here? What?
Okay, I'm back. Slight change of plans. Before you drop off the samples, I need you to grab a hatchet from the outpost at the western edge of the flats. We have a bit of a situation out in the northwest corner of the reserve, and you're perfectly placed to take care of it. It looks like storms have weakened the roots of a tree, which is about to collapse onto the train tracks. Let me know when you grab the hatchet.
You want me to cut down a tree with a hatchet? Bro, I don't think you've ever cut down a tree with an axe, let alone a hatchet. Cutting down a tree with an axe is no fun. Oh. Come here. You think the wolves would come out? There's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Is there another one? There's 100% another one coming. There's two of them. Hi, puppy. Oh! Ah! Oh, you want some? No! Shit! No! Shit! Yo! Fuck, I probably have. Oh, that's like a full clip in that thing. What do you give me when I respawn? How do I reload? This thing put a dent in that. That was kind of cool. So that's what we need to do. We need to switch it up if they come at me like that again. Instead of trying to reload, that was way too slow. Okay. So I don't know if they want me to... I don't think I need to pick up the poo. No, collect the hatchet. And I don't know if I don't think I pay any money for. It kind of has like a heyday sound to it, eh? I wonder if we have health too. There's probably like health I need to be able to afford as well. Like bandages or something. Just simple bullshit. It's a little nicer now that it's daytime. You know what we should probably do is we should probably fucking make hay while it's... That's a bear. Oh my god, that's a bear. How do you kneel? Right here. No fucking around this time. It's right there. Turn around. My hands are so sweaty right now. What the fuck? My heart. my heart. My heart. Oh, that's beautiful. my god! Oh my god! Why did you just throw all those bullets away? Wow. Flesh, skull, brain. What does that mean? Does that mean I got a heady on it? Cash, 800 bucks for that? 800 bucks. Hey, that's not bad. That's it. Hey, we could sleep in a bed. We could sleep in a bed tonight. Hey, that's not bad. That was beautiful. Yeah. Trophy type skull. Trophy organ skull. No, wait, what? I'm confused. It was obviously a good shot, but it was a female too. That's whatever, I guess. The difficulty was minor. Trophy rating. Harvest check. Accept. Okay, wait. The harvest is not taxidermied or saved. The latest unsaved harvest can be saved later from the harvest manager. Okay. Grizzled veteran. That was my first kill, demon dog. Don't look at me with those eyes. Don't look at me with those eyes. Oh my god, look at this. That was beautiful. Oh my god, whatever this gun is, I love it. This is my Dirty Harry. This is my fuck around and find out gun. Nice. We can go to sleep tonight. What was that? 800 bucks? 800 bucks? That's not too bad. We could... Was that me rubbing up against a tree? Or was that... Because I'll honestly kill anything. See, my problem is I don't know if I'm bringing, like, it's obviously not a 22, but I don't know how big my gun is in comparison to a 22. So if I'm using this and I'm hoping that it's going to kill a bison, but it's not strong enough to penetrate the skull, then I'm going to have an issue, right? So like, I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing or not. 45 of these. You know what this might be good for is like killing foxes, maybe killing wolves. We might be able to take a crack shot at some ducks or something like that. Although it'd probably be easier to just shoot ducks with a shotgun. But I don't know. But I also don't know the range on a shotgun, so I don't want to be just shooting it in the air like a fucking Yankee and wasting all my bullets, shells, whatever, ammunition. I don't want to be wasting my ammunition like that if that's the case. Because again, things are kind of near and dear to me. I only have 13, I think 12 plus 6 shots, something like that. Six in the chamber, six in the chamber, and 12 in my pocket. So, um, yeah, we'll grab the hatchet. So I don't know if running up on an animal, so far running up on an animal has yielded me nothing. Like they run away from me. It doesn't matter what it is. Pardon me. That was my first kill, eh? First kill was a grizzly. That's pretty good. Better than, like, better than a fox. No, I feel that weird little zip as me running through the trees. What? What? Whoa, 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 what? A pig? No. A deer? No. Is that an elk? I'm not good with animals. I know some people who can just be like, yep, that's an elk. Or like they'll be listening to birds and they'll be like, yep, that's this type of bird. I love those people. Those are my peoples. Or you'll be at a house party, and somebody will have their iPod on and we'll be jamming out to tunes, and then all of a sudden it'll be like, blah, 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 and then somebody from the background will yell out, "Oh, that's a deer!" That's a red-breasted nuthat. Oh, look at them all. Oh my god, look at them all. Bud, do you want to try and get a double hit? I don't know. Okay. See this green thing on my compass? I don't know if that's the wind. You know, it would be nice if we had like a little, thing here. I know north, south, east, west is it's like pretty obvious. Look, they've got the altitude and shit like that. Oh my gosh, we need money. Are you gonna strangle him with your bare hands? Is that what you're gonna do? We should probably get up high. That makes more sense to me, right? Instead of trying to shoot through this fucking grass, we come down from over top of them. But I don't know about the curvature of the hill. How close are they to the top of the hill? No, you see, we'd have to get up there. I'd say, if anything, we want that one on the hill. That one that my reticle's pointed at. Look at the antlers on that fucking thing. Look at this guy. This guy's a young buck. Probably two different species. That's moose. That's moose for sure. This is elk. That would be a headshot, though. Pew. The question is, how much space do we need to give these things so that we don't spook the moose? That answers my question. scared the fuck out of me.
Alaskan grizzlies are the most intimidating creatures I've ever encountered. The first time I spotted one, I instinctively checked my rifle was loaded, just in case it charged. It was over 200 yards away.
You know, this is some Vietnam bullshit. Peekaboo. There's no way that fucking works. And then look at this. Goodbye. There's no way this works. Tell me I cracked your game on like the second hunt. I cracked your game on the second hunt. As long as they don't smell me. I'm assuming that's what, if what I'm assuming is correct, then the wind is blowing east. I wonder how close we can get. There's no fucking way. This motherfucker laid down! Yeah! You're in trouble! I'm gonna come and sneak on you. We'd just be like, surprise, motherfucker. I don't know where the brain is on this fucking beast. So now here's a question. Do we shoot one of the ones standing up and then and then selfishly try and shoot one of the other ones? Because that cow that I shot in the face and it got away, I'm pretty sure we didn't get in trouble for that. This guy's got me out here fucking chasing bugs and I'm just shooting things in the face and letting them wander off into the bush. Yeah. You've been quite the help. Maybe, Jesus, don't look at me with those demon eyes. Get a soul. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, you like that? Fucking these nuts! My man hasn't been neutered. Oh, he got up. Oh, look at how beautiful this shot is. I don't know if this is gonna work. tell me I snuck on a fucking herd of moose with a dog. Realism. Oh, look at this guy right here. Yeah, show me that face. That's beautiful. What about that? What about right there? Right there. Boom. We could go, let's say like right there, right? That's got to be right. Oh, I can't even hold it. I'm out of breath. It's like right. I don't know how to explain it because I don't know how. But like, you see that dark patch right above the shoulder? I would say like right there. Come on, tell me I didn't puncture your fucking lungs with that. There's no way you're not dead. That might have been a little high? Are you telling me that was too high? I could have sworn that would have been like a good shot, no? We don't see blood?
One of nature's most widespread predators.
Oh, there it is.
Red foxes are an invasive species that thrive out here at Yukon Valley. They're doing so well, in fact, that they are destabilizing the local ecology.
Bleed rate very
A
low.
hard cap on their numbers, so I encourage hunting them if you get the chance.
Oh, bleed is very low. So that was what? That was just a shit shot then. It's either a shit shot or a weak. It's either a shit shot, a weak gun, or both. But like, I don't know if you bleed. Like, do you bleed when like if I hit you in the lungs? Do you bleed? Where are you? I'm a bad hunter. Just gave up on my kill. Tell me that's my fucking kill. No, it's standing. I want to know where this bear is. There we are. Come here, you. How's it going, buddy? Oh, there's two of them there. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You think we can get a heady on both of them? Look at that. Oh, wow. That would have been... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are you gonna... What are you doing? What are you doing? You gonna see... Where are you going? What are you doing? Oh! That thing's got... moves! My palms, dude. heart is fucking pounding. This isn't even real life. Throw some zombies in here. You throw some fucking zombies in here and you're my new favorite. You're my new favorite. Are you telling me my kill came out this way to the bears? Is that my kill? That's my fucking kill. Wow, that took a long time to die. That's totally my kill. Tell me that's my kill. Dude! Okay. Left lung. I got the left lung. So maybe down and more of an angle on a different trajectory so that we can get both lungs. 'Cause that took too long. Wow, so almost no blood, but still got the kill. So because it was like very little blood, and I was like, I'm sure I got something. Where'd these bears go? We could maybe try for another moose. They're still around the corner. We could try and sneak up on them. That was fun. A warning call. So if I pull back on L3, you'll notice that I'm moving. I'm invisible, but I'm also not making any sound while I'm moving. I'm just gonna roll up on you with my dirty Harry and fucking shoot you in the face. What kind of hunting is this? Oh, look, is this the wind? Is this the wind that's in my direction? I guarantee this is the wind. This is the wind blowing over my back and towards my prey. But I don't know. So if we go like this, they're just down the hill. I'm gonna try and upgrade this dirty Harry. Maybe put a fucking scope on it. That would be alright. Could you imagine? Just like... That's them down by the water, right? What was that? I just don't want anything to charge at me. I don't want to end up... Oh, Jesus, fuck, you and your demon eyes just scared the shit out of me. Fucking fuck. I don't know if this is... I can't see shit over the grass. that could have been. See, look, they've moved. This could be the wind direction. This southeast stuff. So that might have actually worked in my favor by pushing them in a direction that's opposite of the wind. This guy wants me to go somewhere and grab something. Why don't we head in that direction? I'm gonna take the I'm gonna remove the waypoint. I may end up Googling bullet size. I'll probably end up Googling bullet size because I have a gun with less accuracy, but I don't know if it's I don't know if it's a bigger bullet or a stronger bullet. So I don't know if you can have the same size bullet with more gunpowder, which would make it travel faster. I don't know if that's a thing. Or like different ammunitions of the same size, you know what I mean? So I could have a like I know about hollow tips and shit, right? Like a hollow tip hits something and it's a tiny hole on one end and then it's like a fucking pancake on the other. Or it's like or not necessarily a pancake but something nasty because the I think the head of the bullet kind of, it doesn't necessarily disintegrate, but I think it kind of expands while it's rotating. I think that's just nasty in itself. That's not even a nice wound. See, at this point in time, what would it matter if I'm hunting males or females? If there's no like, right? Like I just shot a female grizzly. So if you're saying nothing's off limits, then at this point in time, why wouldn't I just kill whatever I can get my fucking hands on? Right? And if I shoot at something and it doesn't die but it goes and runs away, I don't see I didn't see any adverse effects for like, I don't know, like -5 to prestige or something. Like, on Red Dead Redemption where you kill something and then you just watch it die. And it's like, you're a bastard. Minus whatever to whatever. I don't think we have that shit on here. I'm not really looking for anything. Tell me that was a bear. There's 2 bears right here we can go and try and fight. Oh, look at that. They saw me for sure. So is it patience at this point? Look at the reach that had too, eh? That bear fucked off quick. You know what? It's probably sound too. It's interesting to see them close to the observatory. Do I have that observatory? Yeah, I have that observatory. Do I? I think so. So you're saying I could get an advantage from the observatory and shoot from the stairs? I get a strong enough gun and I can snipe you from far enough away. Just get headshots with a nice scope. So they can probably smell me. I'd maybe want to move up the side of the mountain. I say the mountain. The side of the hill, closer to this direction, so that I push my scent down the hill, rather than, because what if they turn? What if they turn around and come this way? Because now they're walking right into my scent, right? I hear something in front of me. Oh my god. It's like it's like right over this tuft of grass type deal. Oh, it saw me. That's gone. No? No, I hear something else. No, I hear two things. Tell me that's a bear right there. I see another bear over there as well. Maybe we can get a twofer out of this. Oh! This fucking crackhead. What the fuck? What the fuck? I was about to be so happy that these things were fucking segregated. Now they can obviously see me. You know what would be nice? Fuck, that watchtower would be great to be in right now. Is it to my left, behind that small tree? Fuck. I don't know whether I prefer hunting predators or prey. Why are two grizzlies fucking pussy? Get over here and fight me. Go fucking snatch their soul. I don't know if are you doing me any favors, or are you just loud as fuck? Like, I don't know if you're doing me any favors, man. I don't know. I bet you they're up over the hill by now. I don't hear them anymore. My problem is I don't want to. I know I'm going to scare them. If I do this, I'm going to scare them down the fucking hill. so I can move at the same rate, but quieter. Maybe we fuck, this is a pain in the ass, eh? We probably have enough for like some baits or whatever. So maybe the next day we can find a nice place to bait a bear. I don't know if that's a thing. And by bait a bear I mean like maybe we can call something. I don't know what do bears love to eat. Do they love to chase down broken rabbits? Because I don't know if that's a thing. Or is the broken rabbits only for the wolves? I don't hear anything. I only hear this thing. I think they're gone. You know what? I need to have a nice like a like a like a like a I don't mind sending bullets through the trees. I have no issue with that. But I think it would be better served if we found a spot that was trafficked by something that we could get the drop on from a nice area. So it doesn't necessarily have to be high ground per se, but less grass. Open field. Maybe near maybe fuck, how come you level up so much? What's going on here? Maybe near like a pond or something. But I'm gonna have the same struggles, right? I'm gonna be wandering around, fucking bumping into trees, making extra noise, and things are inevitably gonna hear me. I think I need to be really patient with hunting in the actual forested area. And then take for example the fact that maybe a cut line runs for like 200 meters down the fucking lane. So now I've got the perfect prey on one side of this cut line, but I can't force myself through it because I'm going to make too much noise and it'll run away. So now I'm forced to run all the way down the fucking, like, is it going to be there when I turn around and come back? I don't know. This is beautiful, though. I wonder if we can get like an RV or something. That would be bitchin' because this is hard pressed, isn't it? Jesus Christ, could you imagine fucking legging a moose out from here? Yeah, right. And I don't know if I'd want to be eating bear meat. You know, those things are fucking gross. I make a rug out of it, but I don't know if I'd want to eat it. These things are always wandering around eating fucking shit from the dump. Old nasty rotten pork and fuck. I'd never eat a bear. Oh, that's a lie. I guess if it came down to it, I don't think As long as it wasn't like, as long as it wasn't poisonous. You know what? I would love to make like my own YouTube series and go and do this in the fucking bush and go see how long I survive. The winter would be fucking brutal. But like, if I live in Canada, so the closest thing I have to a summer, or the closest thing that I have to a warm winter is would be like Vancouver Island. But good luck getting there. Plus, it's super expensive, and it's not even that big. There's no real place to fucking hang out. You'd want some privacy. Although the ocean might be a good idea because that'd be an abundant food source. I'd almost want to take the inner forest though. Find a nice river to set up nearby. You don't want to set up too close to the river because again, bears will anything that's, because I used to work in the bush. And northern Saskatchewan. And you know, timber wolves with literal with the pads, not like the fluffy hair around the, you know, but like the actual pad was the size of like a grown adult man's hand. They're just fucking huge, these things. Like we're all in camp. It's the end of the night. We're winded down. We got all the chainsaws cleaned up, and because we're cutting line in the bush looking for uranium and whatever. And getting set up for vibe trucks and shit like that for source lines and whatever. And it's nighttime. All the chainsaws are inside because you don't want to leave them outside. It's cold as fuck. All of a sudden, you hear this howling like 20 feet from the camp. Fucking all the lights come on. Fucking that chainsaw's going. Fucking old men running outside in their underwear with their fucking guns. It's like, let's do this. Like, Jesus fuck. Because like not always can you go to the dump, so sometimes you've got to leave your garbage in camp. But you have to make sure that you're doing that properly too, right? And like red foxes the size of fucking golden retrievers. Like I'm off drilling a hole in a creek so I can get some water. 'Cause that's how we get water. And fucking I see this animal like probably from like in scale wise, game wise, probably from like here to this tree right here. And I'm like, holy fuck, there's a goddamn res dog that just got away and is like just not thinking, right? I'm like, Jesus fuck, like that's not I've never seen it. That's a fucking dog, right? And I get a little closer. I'm like, no wait. That's not a fucking dog. And I'm looking. Oh my god. That's a red fox. Like, this thing's huge. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck have you been eating? I never seen a moose in the wild, but we came across two trees that were really close together. There was like one here, and then the one here, and then like I swear to God, like 15 feet into the air, all of the bark was just gone, and there was this weird fluff all over the fucking ground, but it was kind of like. It was kind of like fluff, but bloody, but like weird, and shit was just fucked up. And I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? It's like, oh yeah, just like, you know, just cleaning their antlers off and fucking whatever. I do not want to run into one of these fucking things. Are you kidding? But we had chainsaws when we were in the bush, so like nothing's, and there's like 20 of us all in a row, like a kilometer down the line, and just fucking making noise. Trucks everywhere, and basically like a mini little village in the middle of fucking nowhere. So ammunition, right? That would be. Oh wait, was this from? Or is this? Is this what I'm running? 243. Sorry, give me a sec here. Does this tell me? 243, 12 gauge, 357. Is that like the 357 Magnum? Is that what that's supposed to be? Giggity. 357? $200. Yeah, but if you don't fuck around, that one bullet, that one headshot got us $800. So as of right now, I'm thinking this is probably our best bet. And then maybe we buy some shotgun ammo. How many do we have? 25? 28. I don't know. Well, if we've got 25, we should be fine. And this is free. I feel that might have been the. I didn't realize if that was the thing. I could have foregone that. I thought I was just getting some like. Handgun sights. You can. We should also look into getting a bow just in case. Oh, look at this. There's no way. There's no way you're allowing me to bait with lure. Can you really bait with lure? Like, is he... See, the Yukon's in Alaska, right? The Yukon's in Alaska. Yukon territories? Fuck, my geography's horrible. I love trees. I don't give a shit about anything else. That's baiting. This is 100% baiting. I can buy treats for my puppy. Awesome. Okay. Um is there like bear, deer, 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 boar. I guess bears just like rub their own piss and shit all over themselves, and that's why they're. Oh, there's no way. Look, we can do ducks. I already have this, do I? Oh, we did see them. We did see them. We did see them land. Look at this first aid kit. You can have a first aid kit. Increases the bond with your dog, and treating it directly after it's successfully completed a task will boost your bond even further. Um, why don't we wait on that? I don't know how much, like, it's obviously good to have synergy with the puppy. Calls, look at this call here. Buck snort. Oh, it's own. We own that. We own that. Yo, these are $6,000, eh? We have that owned. Turkey. Dang, these are expensive. And rifles aren't cheap either, right? $270, $300, 7mm, 7mm. Is this 7mm big? Recoil, accuracy. $6.5mm. I don't know. Okay, you know what? I think we're good. I think we've got plenty of. I think we got plenty. Get back. Get back. Get back. We got 22 fucking bullets. 22 bullets. 28 bullets. Oops. Oh, what's this? What's the difference? What's the difference besides having zero fucking accuracy? So it's basically like a, you know what this is? This is a last resort. It gets too close to me, I shoot you in your face, or at least I try to. That's what this is all about. 454. You know what? Why don't we buy this? And then we go. There's no way you're gonna allow me to put all of this into my fucking bag like that. Really? What? What the fuck? There's no way. Two, 454 and 243. What was that? Shit. Two. 270. Two seventy. Polymer tipped. All for more penetration. Understood. So what does that give me? 10? Why don't we, right? That should be, that's plenty. That's plenty. I don't think we need anything else. Because now, we can go... We go inventory. Oops, settle. This one. Okay. Wait, did I not buy any ammo for this? I'm confused. Oh, locker into my pocket. Okay. Oh my god, this guy. Oh, look at this. Okay. So, turkey? What's this? Oh, it's a buck. Total carrying capacity. Yeah, but then what happens? What happens if I get what happens if he gives me something as a quest, or will it go straight into my go straight into hopefully it'll just go straight into my stash and not into my pocket if I don't have the room for it. Oh no. Now I have no bullets. Why? I'm confused. What the hell? What? How do I not have? Huh? Are you being that fucking pedantic that you want me to put my own fucking ammunition into my thing? What is going on here? Okay, well, for some reason I was able to get bullets into this thing. Why is it so hard to get bullets into my weapons? Switch to ammo. What? I have no idea why that happened. I have no idea why that happened. Why does that even exist? What is that? Okay, so everything's ready then? Everything's back in order? I don't need to reload everything? Everything's good to go? Oh my gosh. Could you imagine getting out there and get ready for a fight and fucking... No soup for you. Okay, let me have a quick Scooby snack. And then we'll get going. I think we're all good from here, right? What is this guy? This guy wants me to do something here. What does he want me to do in here? He wants me to grab the hatchet.
You got the hatchet? Great. I hope our visitors haven't been using it to open their beans. You're gonna need a nice sharp edge. It's small, but it should do the job.
I hate you.
There's a lake just to the north of the flats. I'll be flying over it on my way home. If you drop that stuff off there, I can jump out, grab it, and get it to one of our ecological research teams today. Instead of you having to walk around with a bag full of droppings and swamp water.
Right. What time is it? It is 10:30. Wow, I really like the way the time goes in this game. Okay. really quickly. You stare at my dog's nuts for 2 seconds, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go have a quick hoot real quick, and then real quick, and then we'll head off. We'll head off a kilometer down the road, and hopefully we can get into some mischief and fight some stuff. Because again, I want to be able to sleep. We did spend a lot on ammunition, but I'm hoping that the return is going to be great with the pistols. I'm not too concerned with the rifles, but I am happy that we have a scope that kind of increases my accuracy. I might see if I can't put that on something else, but I don't think that's the way a gun works. So like I like, there might like a they probably have. It'd be like a husky and a still chainsaw, right? You don't merge those two together, right? But they're still both chainsaws, so that kind of thing, right? Like, I'm assuming. So give me a second. Jesus Christ, this is a huge fucking map, man. Yo, you need to have a fucking zombie survival. No, I'm just kidding. But like, honestly, and then like, you know what it is? I love DayZ, but I hate the fact that it's PvP. It's so greasy. It makes my heart palpitate. It's fucking, yeah. I get too fucking into it. My heart is just like I see someone, like my heart's just like tuk 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 tuk, and then all of a sudden you can like hear it in my neck. It's like, yeah, fucking settle down. I'm like, oh, I can smell my prey. Look at these motherfuckers. Yeah, I see you. Are you coming? Are you coming out? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's my puppy! No! That's clipped. You fucking demon dog. That's like the third time you've made me shit my pants. Oh no. I really hope there's I there's no friendly fire. But Why is your dog stuffed in the corner? I thought he was a wolf. Oh my god, how big is this? Yeah. So we'll just go west. Because I don't think we get quote unquote knocked out if we go too far in. Again, we're just gonna kind of be opportunists about how we catch our animals. I'm gonna pay attention to some quests, try and get some things done during the day. Because while we're traveling during the day, it'd be easier for me to see animals. So well, I loaded up the game and then I went and had a conversation with somebody somewhere on Facebook, and then came back to the game and it was nighttime. So I don't like what you have seen in the beginning is not indicative of the game. Was that you, Potato? What are you doing? Where are you going? Why are you being a crackhead? Who you see? Are we rolling? Yo, I think we're rolling. Are we rolling? Yo, you look so big. Why do you look monstrous? With your testicles and shit. Well, you got me all excited, and then what? Nothing? Was that a fox? I play Red Dead Redemption 2 online, so I kinda, sorta. Oh, could you imagine shooting a fox with this thing? Yeah, right. I will turn you inside out with this. Because if all I have to do is kill you, and then I get the reward. Pardon me, hold on a sec. That weed is kicking in. No. So, do I get bonuses for, like, headshots and stuff? Or lung shots, or whatever the case may be? right there. It's right there. Was that a pig? Was that you? Are you looking at it? What do you see? What? You know, make up your mind, man. You got me all ADHD watching you when I should have been watching the fox. I'm wondering if bringing the dog is detrimental. Yes, I know I have skill points. I'm ignoring them for a reason. I don't know whether or not I want to ambush or... And see, here's the thing. You say ambush. Does that mean that I spray those scents on myself? So if I spray those scents on myself and go running through the bush, should it really matter at that point what angle the wind is blowing at? And furthermore, if that's the case, would I then want to be in the direction of like would I not want to be downwind? Would I not want to be downwind from somebody at that point in time? Because then I would want to encourage them to smell me. So I'm not sure. And what if I approach a bear smelling like a deer? This is all speculation as of right now because I obviously haven't used any of the scents yet. I probably need to go prone. Yo, if that's the wind direction, I'm not gonna win this game. I'm gonna pretend like that's the wind, and I think I know what I'm talking about.
The sample's ready for pickup? Fantastic. I'll be over that way as soon as I can. I really appreciate the assistance. Hunting for droppings and wading into swamp water might not be glamorous or exciting, but it's part of a massive effort to maintain the balance of life out here. It makes a big difference. You ready to head out to the tracks? Just knowing that tree is hanging over the train track is making me anxious. It's a little bit of a hike, but it's worth it to see the rail bridge. Let me know once you've found the tree. With any luck, it won't take you long to clear it out of the way.
This would be a nice little bonus if you were cutting lines through the bush. You do this when it's frozen outside. And boom, you get here and you're like, oh fuck yeah, all I gotta do is just walk across this lake. Hopefully it's cold enough I don't die. Fuck, man. We had one time we were in a situation similar to this. But then we had a road out, like, you know, like 20 minutes out. And so we're all the way on the other side of the lake. And we've got like this 14-foot dinghy with a little pop-up motor, just like a little fucking fishing boat. And there's like, oh god, there had to have been like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There had to have been like 7 or 8 guys plus gear. So we're talking like chainsaws and fucking like GPS equipment, like backpacks full of GPSs and like some expensive shit, man. And fucking we get like basically we took off from the shore because there was no dock where we were, but we got out to basically like right to this point, and then fucking basically the dock, maybe a little further than the dock, and we got our winter gear on because it's snowing, it's cold outside, it's minuses, and so all you see is the front of the boat just start to sink. And like all the guys are starting to get the back, and then the guy at the very back's being pushed off the boat. And fucking, as soon as you hit the water, it was so cold you just go, and you're trying to breathe, but you're trying to swim at the same time, and it's like, am I gonna fucking die here? Cause like your boots are starting to weigh you down, and then like, but you don't wanna stop to check. So it's just like, fuck, you stop and you might just fucking sink. And so like you just go, just don't fucking stop. And then all of a sudden you look up, and then the guy's 5 feet in front of you standing, and you're like, oh fuck yes, let's do this. And then like we get back out to we come back to shore, and I'm like, oh fuck, my MP3 player, because this is back in the day when MP3 players existed. I run back out. I'm like, guys, like, yo, grab my GPS bag at the same time. I'm like, we'll need this gas too. Start a fire. Holy fuck, man. And then we had to go through Muskeg. So when we're talking Muskeg, we're like, when they say Muskeg, we're talking like 2 feet of moss, and then like 8-9 inches of mucky water underneath that. So now you've and half of it's frozen, half of it's not, and so you're sinking into it, and it's just it's bad, man. And like, sometimes the moss is half wet, half not. So like, if you had a forest fire, the embers can literally travel through that like mossy top and just go for miles. But like, oh look, there it is right there. And so like, we're like, oh, we got another boat, man. We got another boat, but it's all the way the fuck over on the other side of the Muskeg. So I think it was like 4 of us. We go, we're like, grab the fucking, was it 4 of us or 2 of us? No, I think it was 2 of us, man. I think it was 2 of us that went. Because the 2 of us picked up the 14-foot dinghy and literally tossed it over our heads and fucking like, or maybe it was 3 of us. No, I think it was 3 of us, because it was 2 at the I think it was 2 at the back and 1 at the front. But like, I lost a boot in the Muskeg, but like, we went back for it. I found it. Fucking went back for all the fuel and everything too. Got a boat working. The guy that came to save us, fucking his engine died, so then all of a sudden he's like gondoling over to us with this fucking, I don't know, this 20-foot stick, because he's like, I gotta go to land to get myself a stick. Then we fucking tied the 2 boats together and we put everybody in it, and fucking, oh, it was brutal, man. I think we lost it. I was gonna say it's up this hill somewhere. I think I'm moving too slow. What's that right there? What's that right there? Right in front of me. Right beyond that tree, about 30-40 feet. I can't really like... What's that right there in front of me? Tell me that's it right there. Oh my god, that's totally it right there. I guess you could come out here and take pictures of things too. You wouldn't actually have to kill them. Did that motherfucker see me? No, I think it's just walking away. I had the worst trench foot the next day. Like, I think it was for like 2-3 days. I had such bad pins and needles in my feet. I couldn't even fucking stand. That's how wet I was for that long. It was brutal. And like trying not to freeze to death in the fucking cold because you're absolutely soaked. I hate hunting in the woods. This is brutal. I know that it's in this general direction, but go go 35 either way. And and it's getting to the point now where if that's the wind direction, then my scent is getting too close. Like, it's gonna get to a point where I'm gonna be disruptive to myself. So it doesn't matter how quiet I am at that point, I don't think. See, the other thing that I have issue with is that I don't know how to identify these creatures yet either. So, maybe they have pictures of what they lure or call or whatever, and then I pay attention to like markings or whatever. I don't know if some deer look the same, say for like key marking features. I don't know if that's a thing. So I could be using the totally wrong collar. I think the next thing is I'd love to have a scope for my handgun. Probably this handgun. Unless we can find something cheap and good as an alternative. Look at this motherfucker way across the lake. Yeah, right. Could you imagine? That can't be a legal move. They may take crack shots at this fucking animal with iron sights. That has to be malpractice.
You're getting close to the tree that's threatening to fall onto the tracks. I'm guessing it was loosened in a recent storm. Yukon Valley tends to get a few lightning storms each summer, but we do a thorough job of preparing. So we only saw a couple of small fires that went out on their own. Some of my team are still recording the after effects of the storms. I've heard reports of huge trees with deep roots that are now at precarious angles and might need to be cut down. We're lucky to have such isolated incidents. Other reserves have reported landslides.
Did that not hit? I don't know if that hit.
I've only ever seen one landslide in person, and that was from the air. Even from up there, it was a shocking display of natural force. It was all I could do to land the plane before the storm overtook me. It's hard to tell what caused this tree to tip over. I guess the big question is how to do this properly.
I could tell you exactly.
Do with that.
I could tell you exactly what happened. What do you mean? You got me out here collecting bugs like you know your shit, and then all of a sudden you're like, I don't know what happened here. Okay, well, roots are only within the first 6 inches of soil. So what did you do here? You disrupted the root system. You probably drove your equipment all fucking over it. As far as I'm concerned, this shouldn't even be here. Don't you have like an acceptable limit in which you're allowed to have? Why am I stuck? I am stuck. Get out of here.
Great work out there. The train is behemoth. I honestly don't think a single tree would do more than dent it in a collision. But I'd rather not take the chance and risk a serious accident. Speaking of the train, it's due to pass by at any moment.
What?
I'd stay clear of the tracks if I were you.
Who the fuck cuts like that?
Keeping that railroad open is a big responsibility for us. Not only is it essential for a lot of trade out here, but the bridge brings tourists in from all over the place. I'd like a good picture of the bridge, one that we can put on our website. See if you can snap it while the train is passing over it. That'd look great. I used to come out to this corner of the reserve with my family. We'd spend long weekends camping, and I'd teach my youngest daughter, Kara, how to shoot. My older daughter, Deanna, was still an angry teenager who needed convincing to take part in any activity. She'd always be laughing and having fun by the end of the trip, though. Those trips are some of my favorite memories. It brought us all closer as a family. Being alone together.
Where's the train?
Here's me talking about my family vacations when I can't even remember the last time I had dinner with my wife. Her birthday was what? A month ago? I think I'm probably overdue to take her out somewhere nice.
That's the problem with working in the bush. I feel you. Your old lady doesn't like when you go out working in the bush. It's good money, but you're never home. What did you want me to do? Take a photo of the fucking train? Where's this train? Oh, I guess it'll. Will it tell me what it is if I track the call? Might tell me what it is if I track the call. I haven't really been paying attention if there was names or not. No. I mean, yeah, but no. A20? This bridge might be a good place to hunt from.
That looks like a good spot to take the photo.
Yo. I already took the photo.
That's the shot we needed. It's a shame we couldn't catch it with the train on top.
Yo.
But it's still good.
Get out of here.
I'll send this picture over to Sandy. Her team takes care of the Yukon Valley website.
Yo, get out of here. Yo, I got a bitch and what? Pardon me?
Next up, head over to an outpost that we're replacing. Not too far from where you are just now. The cabin was lost in the Yukon forest fire 2 years ago. And we're in the process of replacing it with a temporary trailer, equipped with some more modern facilities. Due to the level of damage that was sustained by this area of the reserve, it has attracted several researchers who would like to perform long-term studies in the region. The Yukon forest will host our first research outpost trial. Oh, and in case you were unaware, Yukon is a native word for wolf. The fire destroyed part of the forest, but the wolves are still out there. I'd make sure you keep your rifle fully loaded at all times while you're in wolf country. I look forward to your call when you find the outpost.
you serious? This is what you're gonna make me do? I wonder if they're gonna hold still. You don't even see the legs move from this far, eh? They're just like, dirt. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Are these elk? I don't know if I'm trying to see if any of these have horns on them. Now, is my dog chasing them? Fuck, my dog is getting so close. Why are you getting so close, bro? Fuck. I could just shoot at one and tag it. But I want a nice shot. I don't think I'm gonna get a kill shot by shooting it in the chuck. The chuck? The ass? I don't know what, I don't know. The chuck? The chuck, I thought maybe the chuck is the shoulder. I don't fucking know. Trying to sound smart here. Let me get just a smidge closer. Come on. What the fuck is that? Don't move. What? Was that high? Is that high? No, no, puppy. I think that was high. I think that was high, puppy. I think that was way high. That was way too high. That was way too high. That was worth a try, I guess. I was really hoping there was going to be something around the banks. Again, just being very opportunistic about collecting animals right now. I'm just speculating. You know what that sounds like? Those old things that we used to have back in the fucking 90s? Wah, wah, wah. That's exactly what that is. Travel size.
I saw the fires that tore through that forest, and I still struggle to accept just how quickly the landscape can transform into smoldering ash. Believe it or not, we got lucky. It could have been a lot worse. Maybe lucky isn't the right word. We lost too much. This is the Basri Memorial Outpost. Or at least it will be, once you get it up and running. Ranger Crawford has left the supplies that we need for the finishing touches. He was gonna set it up himself, but his wife went into labor just as he got here, so he had to rush back to town. The workstations look like they're ready to go. If this trial goes well, we might see more researchers setting up camp across the reserve. For now, though, let's get things powered up. The supplies will include fuel for the generator. Just stick a little fuel in the generator and fire it up. And we're in business. Good. I'll let our researchers know they're welcome to visit when they're ready. Of course, you can sleep here and restock your supplies, just like any other outpost. The outpost is just the first part of our restoration efforts. The supplies should contain a couple of things that you're going to need for your next job. Planting new saplings. Take the bag of spruce saplings and the shovel, and let me mark a spot for you on your map. It's a tough road ahead for this part of the reserve. The fire burnt away a huge chunk of the forest. But with any luck, a program of replanting will gradually bring life back. I hope to see it happen in my lifetime. I was in Yukon forest during the night of the fire. We predicted a few spots as potential fire sites, and we're doing our best to prepare. But there were too few of us and too much ground to cover. I sent most of the team away when the storm rolled over us. It was getting too dangerous. You're in the right spot. I haven't been out to that corner of the reserve for quite a while now. Three saplings should be enough for now. Can you see the shell of the old tree? It was the first casualty when it was struck by lightning and went up in flames.
putting one of you in my belly tonight. No, put your head back down. Keep eating. Do I see antlers on you? I think you're the one coming home with me, bud. Center. Between the two trees. Tell me that's a buck. Or a male, or whatever the fuck it is. I think they're elk. Warning call. You don't see shit. You don't hear it. You don't see it. I'm gonna put you in my freezer. There's no fucking way I'm getting this close to them. Tell me the wind is going in the right direction. That's the one I want. I think it moved to the corner here. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a clear shot on it. I'm going to either have to come up here. I don't want to be that far away though. I want to be close. I might be able to take it from that tree, but I don't know. Jesus Christ, dog, you scared the fuck out of me. What are you doing? Why are you lurking on me, man? Get the fuck out! You're in my way! Fuck, that's why you're a potato. Yeah, that's why you're a potato. Yeah. 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 You know what you get to eat? The testicles. Cook up some nice prairie oysters. Okay. Dog, what are you doing? I'm just gonna call you Dog. You don't even get a name. One of these would pay for the bullets. Come on. I'm pretty sure the one that just lifted its head, right here, that's the one we want. I think. I can't tell whether or not it's got antlers. And if that's not the case, then we'll take this one right here. Lift your head up and watch what happens. See, I'm pretty sure this is the tree that I didn't think I could take it from. Tell me you got fucking antlers on your head. Yes, you do, bud. We could go for... but you know what though? That's not like we get the hit. That's the hit. We could get the hit and the kill, but then we would have to track it. Tell me I hit you. I did. I hit you. I hit you good.
Reindeer, or caribou as they're known in North America, have a long history as the backbone of Native Alaskan society.
Caribou.
The Wet'suwet'en tribe have always harvested caribou to provide food, tools, and clothing. The herds are a fraction of their former size nowadays. Not many non-natives get to hunt them.
I should have got potato. I should have got potato to track the blood. No? Maybe. I don't know if it would be worth me going back to check to see if I could find that blood puddle. Such an irresponsible hunter. Ha, look at this. There we go. Did you find my kill? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Yo, there's like 6 or 7. There's like 7 of them. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Guess who's on the menu? Hey, potato. Oh, no. No. No, they're still coming. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. I am so fucked. I am so fucked. Guarantee I'm gonna start shooting at these things and they're gonna fucking... I should take, Come on, pull out your fucking gun. Fuck, that was intense. Can I pull them back? Look at you, you little fuck. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull like all 7 of them. That's fucking insane. What the fuck? Stop moving. No, that's my scope is. Fucking 7 of them. Look, there they are. I don't think this is a good idea, bud. Hey, buddy. That's a nice shot on that last wolf. That's a nice shot on that last wolf. Fuck, I'm being pulled too far out. They're not afraid of me. Well, I feel like they're afraid of me. It's like they had their chance, but they didn't take. They took it, but now they don't want to take it again. Why is your AI dumpy like that? We're gonna try and cut them off at the top of the hill here, since they no longer want to engage me. Oh, has something changed? Come on, you guys. Fuck, if not, I'll take one of these fat-ass cows that are just sitting on the ground here. I swear to God. I'm too far away. I'm gonna stop pushing. I'm gonna stop pushing into wherever the fuck I am. Unless there's something here. Is there something here? Oh. Yeah, your AI, your predatory AI is kind of dumpy. I don't know why they got aggressive and then fucked off. Oh my god, am I really just chewing in my fucking toast and the mic? I am so sorry, guys. I went to go turn it on to fucking. uh, how did this thing take a Dirty Harry to the face? I can't believe I'm totally just mowing on fucking. Ask me how I did it. I made bacon fried peanut butter sandwiches. So fucking good. Yo, this thing took a bullet to the face and just wandered off into the bush. What the hell? How'd I get that one shot on that bear? Maybe I need to be within a certain distance. Maybe that's what it is. Because that bear was relative. Well, that bear was comparable to how close that moose thing was. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to get lung shots. Was that a bear? Did I just like hack in the? Did I just hack in the mic too? Oh my god! I think I'm losing my mind. Winnie the Pooh's on the chopping block. Oh, yes. Winnie the Pooh is coming home with me tonight. I know your punk ass ain't gonna run away on me. I'll take your fucking cousin, too. I got 6 bullets, plus... Jesus, fuck, you scared the shit out of me again. This is such an odd sight. Look at that. Look at this dumb bear. So, we'll bring down the crawl speed so that we don't have any sound whatsoever. And shit. Oh, I fucked it up. Bro, they ran. Everybody ran. That's okay, we're not doing any serious hunting right now. We're just trying to be opportunistic about what we're doing. Damn, I was really hoping fucking Yogi Bear was gonna stick around and try and fight me. Fuck, there was 2 of yous. I don't know why the 2 of yous didn't fight me. I think the wind is going in the wrong direction, so my scent is gonna end up down there.
lost more than the trees that night. It took less than 5 minutes for the blaze to take hold and travel towards us. Our rookie trooper, Omid Basri, was the only one not accounted for. Basri! Where are you? When I found his radio, a part of me knew straight away that we'd lost him. I wanted to go further in and look for him, but the fire was impenetrable. The wall of heat was advancing and I couldn't stay there. I just made it out before the fire consumed where I'd been standing seconds before. We went back as soon as the fires had died down and started looking. We found him, but it was as we'd feared. The outpost here is dedicated to him. We all take a special interest in overseeing the restoration of the area where we lost him. Naturally, it was a tough time for the whole team, but it brought us closer together. We supported each other and Basri's family. You do what you can, right? We devoted ourselves to our work, and we worked to ensure it never happens again. Today's undertaking to replace lost trees is another step in revitalizing Yukon forest. On my last flyby, I definitely saw some movement down there. Can you scout around for tracks in the burnt forest? I'm keen to see what animals are returning to the region. Finding tracks out there is a good sign. There might not be a lot of cover or food yet, but at least some animals are starting to come back. I don't have any more work for you out in Yukon Forest, but I just received a message from a research team that could probably use a little assistance. Let me speak with them, and I'll be in touch with you shortly. I have a new job for you. One of Yukon Valley's research teams have asked if we can help them to fix a piece of the equipment they're using to track animals around the reserve. There is a box of parts that you'll need to pick up, sitting in one of our outposts. I'll mark it on your map. We can limit the fires that are being started by people, but the lightning strikes where it wants. Normally, I'd tell them we're too busy for this, but they need to wrap up their research before winter settles on the reserve. It'll be a much easier job if we help them out, and I'd like to keep working with them next year. I'll call you when you're getting close to the outpost.
Jesus, that's all. That's all I've walked, eh? Holy shit. This is a big ass map, Ben. And to think there's tons more too. Give me 2 seconds. Maximum expansion, whatever that means. Bullet expansion. So is it like hollow tip? So I hollow tip this to your face and it should come out a pancake on the other side? Now I just gotta get close enough to use it. I bet you that my scent is in a shit area right now. Tell me I'm gonna lose this. I have no idea why my light was on. Oh, I missed him. Oh, I got him. No fucking way. I'm half dead though. That was horrible. What is that? Left lung? Just blew out your left lung. How much was that worth? How much are you worth? I don't know how much you're worth. Cash. Oh, down there at the bottom. 621. Yes, potato. I kind of dig whatever this gun is. Maybe we go get some more ammunition for this beast. Oh, that was nice. I should probably heal up. I'm wondering if sleep heals me. What time is it? 10 o'clock? Like 10 o'clock in the morning? No way, is it 10 o'clock in the morning?
At any one time, Yukon Valley is hosting at least 5 different scientific studies. A lot of them are a simple case of setting up some recording equipment and leaving it to record data. But some involve a more hands-on approach. I wish I could do more to help with the studies. I don't get to use my biological science degree as much as I'd like, but it helps me when it comes to working with research teams and their ilk. Parts are being stored in that outpost. They should be good to go. That's what we're looking for. Next step is using those parts to fix a radio relay that is being used to track animals. The relay is part of a lookout tower. According to the researchers, it should be an easy fix.
Oh shit. I want, do we not have, like, healthcare? Oh yeah. Those are expensive, eh? They're locked? They're locked until what, level 9? So what, when I die I'm fucked? So there's no... Unless what, I take a nap? But I don't want to take a nap and then I don't want to spend 250 bucks in it not to fix me. So what, do we just keep push? I guess we just keep pushing. I'm making more cash off filling in the blanks than I am anything, really. And then from there, hopefully, I'm able to afford a nice rifle. And that'd give us some distance, plus some accuracy, so that we don't have to try so hard for our kills. Although, I don't mind... I don't mind it. I don't mind crawling up on something. I guess we're going to that watchtower.
I'm hoping that tech trials like this tracking system will help Yukon Valley stand out as a hub of scientific research here in Alaska. Speaking of research, I have your samples on board now. With any luck, I'll have them handed over for testing before the end of the day. You're close to the tower. Find the relay's control panel and open it up. Your replacement parts should slot right in. I guess now we'll find out just how much of an easy fix it is.
Just gonna say, I hear some sky trash. I hear a stinky beaver. No, you still want me to do more shit up there. I got distracted with the stinky beaver. Okay, what do you want me to do?
You did it? It's working? Fantastic. I will check in with the researchers to let them know it's fixed. They probably noticed that their equipment's range has just risen dramatically. I just called the research team and they've confirmed that the relay is working now. They've asked if you could take a look at one of their trackers that has been dormant for the last 13 hours or so. They weren't sure if the lack of movement had been due to poor signal, but now they're certain that something's happened. I'll forward the details.
Is that a birch? I don't... Maybe a poplar? But the bark is the wrong way. That's I'm pretty sure that's the bark of a birch. I don't think, do birches come this far north? I don't think so. I never thought birches came this far.
moose finds one of these, they'll eat the whole thing. Leaves, branches, everything. Looks like wolves got it. But something scared them off before they could really finish their meal. Grab the collar and you're good to go. Okay, I think we're done here. Let's move on before anything comes sniffing around. The researchers have been using Copper Bowl Lake Outpost as their base camp, and you can drop the collar off there. Don't expect company, though. The research team are always out and about.
What is going on with your poor audio?
I knew I could count on you to get the job done. You're becoming my ambassador out here, and I gotta say, your work so far has impressed me. At this rate, I'll actually be able to do some paperwork today. Seems a little strange to be excited about that, I guess. Hopefully, I'll manage to spend some time with my wife this month. Now that I remember, I gave your number to Oscar, the researcher in charge of this particular population study. He and I work well enough together, but you'll be better placed to help him out. You might have already heard from him about work he needs help with. He injured his knee in the summer, so he's a little behind schedule. During my last flyby, I noticed that there were people walking around inside of the Millerwood Mine Complex. The entire complex is closed to the public, but that hasn't stopped some people from trying to explore the buildings. I'd like you to head over there. Make sure that the place is still secure. The mine's buildings have been sealed since the mine closed in the 30s. We occasionally get curious tourists, but once they see the no trespassing signs, they tend to take their pictures and move on without getting too close. The warnings are mainly for the benefit of the tourists anyway. We keep an eye on the place, but it isn't maintained. If you're injured out here, it's a long walk to find help. I suppose this is a good time to remind you to be careful while you're out there. There's been talks of reopening the mine as a museum, but the cost of renovating the place is staggering, especially when you consider that we'd need to build a road just to reach it. There's a couple of groups that could be our trespassers. We logged a pair of men that entered the reserve a few days ago, but they're here on a hunting trip with a respected guide. I'd be very surprised if he brought them anywhere near here. The other group I know about is a film crew that asked for our help to shoot a documentary about what they call local folklore. Apparently they've toured the USA hunting for monsters or aliens or something. A place as wild as this has its stories, of course. From native Alaskan myths to the tall tales of drunken gold miners. I've been here for almost 2 decades, and I've only seen Bigfoot twice. At church.
I guess I landed that shot. Whatever novice marksman means. We're not really after anything right now anyways. More of an opportunistic. I just heard the footsteps running beside me and I was like, wait a second. I hear more than my dog.
Millerwood doesn't have a lot of hiding places. The buildings are still all locked up. It should be a quick search. Whoever was here has probably moved on, but I want to be certain. Take a look around the complex. My last inspection was 6 months ago, and all the buildings were secure. Let me know if you see anything suspicious. Is that door locked? It should be.
What fucking door are you talking about?
There's a door. Check it out. This building is secure. The lock's still in place.
probably what he wants me to do, is go to every one of these and check the doors.
Nothing but ash left now. Oh, and they kicked down one of our keep-out signs. Would you replant it, please?
I don't even know where. What?
Something's not right here. This door should be locked. The building's empty? I don't know why they'd want to be in here anyway. I'm going to call Gabriella Baden's film crew. The one I was telling you about. I just want to make sure it's not them who have been breaking into the buildings.
There's a telephone.
Is that the phone I'm calling? Not much point in me calling it now, huh? I didn't expect this from a professional film crew. What possessed them to enter this building? If they were trying to find valuables, this is probably the most inviting building. I need to speak to them about what they've done here.
No.
That phone you picked up is the only way I had of contacting them. So we're gonna have to track them down. Given their total lack of bushcraft or respect for their surroundings, it should hopefully be an easy trail to follow. You've done a lot to help, but this is gonna need an officer on site just in case things get ugly. I'm on my way.
Wait, didn't you want me to pick up a sign from
Look,
somewhere?
to your east, there's a column of smoke. It looks like it's coming from close to one of our lookouts. I told you they'd be easy to track. Let's catch up with them before they set the whole forest ablaze.
I wonder if we can hunt people in this game. What? Where are they?
You found their camp, but where are they? Look at the mess around here. It looks like something big has turned the place upside down. Our first concern is that fire. Douse it, will you?
Piss all over it.
Take a look around their camp and see if there's anything that can tell us where they went. Look, a notepad. No, surely not. Not even the most ignorant townie would even consider baiting animals out here. Bigfoot bait. Looks a lot like dog food and stale donuts to me. Interior haunted mine. Explains a little bit about their trespassing.
So they tried to call Bigfoot and got a fucking bear. And now they're all dead. So... now what?
What's this? Notes on their show, maybe? Oh, it's a script. Wow. She's dedicated it to her younger self. Well, this tells the story of some truly bizarre people. But it doesn't help us find them.
Ooh.
That was a scream. But I can't see anything. Get to the lookout. Maybe you'll see something that I can't.
I'm ready.
I've got them. They're here, coming out of the forest. What the? One of them is covered in blood. They've seen me. Hey! Over here! Make your way to me! Get into the plane!
I don't hear the plane. Like I did last time. So is it parked already or what?
Everyone is on board. It looks like a bear attacked one of them. She needs a doctor right now. I can't wait around. We're taking off. I've got this. Heading back to base. We'll have a doctor standing by. Can you take care of their camp? We can't have it lying around, attracting bears.
You can make me run all the way back there now. Brutal. A fucking bear's probably gonna be there. I haven't used any of my skills yet. No way.
Hey there, Chichiko. I'll bet you have a lot of questions that you want to ask me, huh? Before you start, let me just give you the highlights. Baden's face and shoulder were pretty torn up. She took a swipe from a fully grown grizzly, all while her friends accidentally, or should I say incidentally, bear sprayed her. The spray likely saved her life, though.
Oh, no. Could you
They
imagine?
thought that a .22 pistol was enough protection against grizzlies. So as well as spraying the bear, they shot it in the side. I've seen bears shrug off spray and even larger caliber rounds. So I'd say these guys are lucky it decided to run off, instead of making it angrier.
I don't
Anyway,
think you can
Baden
kill
was in
a
surgery
deer.
this morning. The bear's claws gave her some nasty head wounds, and it was able to sink its teeth into her shoulder before running off.
Oh, fuck.
She'll be out of it for a few days. I'll question her when doctors say she's ready. I have to say, you handled yesterday well, Chichiko.
Jeez.
Kept a level head, even when things went off the rails. I've had rookie troopers under my care who would have struggled in the same scenario. It's entirely possible that you saved that film crew's lives. Not only did you help to solve a crime that led to us saving some woefully underprepared, let's just say, explorers, shall we? You took care of the mess at the mine, and at their camp, too. It's not like this is the first big impact your work has had on the reserve. You helped us to quarantine a potentially devastating infestation of spruce bark beetles. You assisted with scientific research programs and helped us to safeguard Yukon Valley's future. I know it might have seemed counterintuitive to hire a professional hunter when the plan was to protect Yukon Valley's wildlife, but I know that I made the right choice. Your work out here will have far-reaching repercussions for not only the forests, plains, and lakes, but everything that lives here as well. And that includes me. At first, the plan was for you to take over a lot of my informal duties, the tasks that aren't officially part of my job, but are essential to the running of the reserve. Maintaining populations, containing threats, and gathering samples for scientific research. All great reasons for hiring a professional hunter. But I told you before that I was looking for someone who understands Yukon Valley. Someone I could trust to take care of it, the same way I do. Your recent time here has been a trial of sorts, helping me to prepare the reserve for winter. I feel like the reserve is ready now, and that's largely thanks to your efforts. Sandy might have told you, but she's delighted that you've had this effect on the reserve. In this past week, we've spent more time together than we had done in the entire previous month. In fact, now that the reserve is ready for winter, and I have my ambassador out there, I'm making plans to take Sandy and my girls on a trip somewhere nice. What do you think? Beach, lake, skiing trip? I'll ask Sandy tonight when I get home. Oh, and when I get back from my vacation, you and I should discuss your contract. Winter in the Yukon is no picnic, but I'd like to invite you to stay on indefinitely, if you're interested. You'll be an old sourdough like me in no time.
Mm-hmm. That's okay. That was good though. We got the one. We got the one of them. Just got put me on the ground, eh? We got 26,000. Wow. So what, the 303 is what we need then, right? Yeah, but we need thing for that. I don't know what's better, penetration or bullet expansion. I guess it depends what you aim for. For 10?